I do like the way you talk, honestly. Like in general? Oh, thank you. Right, guys, okay. So, anyway, it's time for a game. No more distractions, Let's go. I am excited as well. I couldn't sleep. We need to do this. I mean, you don't need to, but I want to. Right, so actually, what was I thinking to do before we progress? Oh my god, it's been a couple of days. And um and I already forgot. We are very good at distracting, true. True. No, I know about the main quest, but I forgot because I was thinking to do something. Like oh my god, I was thinking to do something else before. Shit, I forgot. Frick. Okay, wait, let me walk around for a little bit, maybe I will remember. Maybe. Oh, I remembered. Thank you. Brain. I want to give a shot to that check here. With Kuna.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Oh my goodness. Why so low? Okay, empathy. I can technically get some clothes. I have such a high empathy. And you piece of... Still such a high one. God damn it. Empathy. No. Okay, that's the best I can do.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
50-50. Safe scumming? We are already that deep, though. Come on. It's a white check. We can safe scum a white check. Red checks, I'm not safe scumming, though. But yeah, white check. Because I feel... I already expressed that, but seriously, I see red checks as actually a choice. Like, I see red checks as, you know, one choice is success, another choice is the failure, and there's a different branch when you fail the red check. With white check, I see them as, you want this check, you want to succeed? Not good enough, bitch. So, and then it's like dangling there in front of me. It's like, you can try again when you level up. Well, anyway.
He's on your...
Fuck off. The game did that on purpose to freaking spite me. The game was like...
Fuck, does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno.
There you go.
It's Kuno S.
Kuno S? Okay. Interesting, how?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Oh, the girl!
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Knops.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what
Oh.
happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Okay. I don't know. It's hard to say then in that case, because like God damn it, I'm not sure. I guess she's out of her hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again.
Oh
Or
my
you will. There are no guarantees here.
Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
A chill comes over you, the wind from the boulevard south, lashing you for trying to separate them, for trying to take the street out of Kuno.
Yeah, the approach is difficult though. I have no clue.
Kuno,
I'm taking that. I'm taking that. Okay, I still can do it. It seems the game lets me. The game. Fuck Kim. Not now. Later.
fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your...
Fuck off, game. Wait, which Ty? Ty was having an empathy. What? That one? No. No. Drama. No empathy. No empathy. Kim.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on...
Game. Why? Why are you like this?
Fuck does Kuno care?
This is the main reason why I save scum. Like seriously, 72 and
You
you.
were too
Thank
pushy
you.
last
I'll
time.
fucking try.
Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
What's the deal with Kuno S?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very...
Okay,
She
you said
came
that.
up with that psychopathic scheme of
Okay, you said
also,
that.
Kuno, all in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot...
Fuck you whispering about?
Okay.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you!
She puts...
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him.
That
But be careful.
I would say,
You can still fuck this up.
but I would say that one is
Don't
the
make Kuno
worst.
look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's
Spell,
not crazy.
no!
She's insane, dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in, probably even pigs.
Sorry. Why do you have to use the word crazy? No. Oh my god. It's the inside joke for people that don't know. Inside joke of my mod here. God damn it.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your mouth.
What do you mean? She smoked someone. Smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower. But a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
Kuno, do you think it's possible that she killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah?
He usually looks you straight in the eye. A little something just crumbled there. Don't move your head. Just from the corner of your eye, look at her. Though her friend spoke too low for her to hear, Kuno S is not smiling anymore.
You think she has anything to do with the other man?
Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Told you this already.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's that language she uses? Okay, I can't. I'm not gonna even try. And I don't even. I mean, I know the game already said those words, but I already forgot how you pronounce them.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Different country. Could she be Sir? Oh my god, Seren? I have no.
Surois.
Sir,
Like that man from Helmdall shit. She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Surirese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Right.
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Mm-hmm. Why is she called Kuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was Psycho Killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing with this? Kuno's dealing with it just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with this, waving your gun, mad dog shit. Kuno remembers what you did there. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup, I'm here for you.
Listen. See, it's Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You wave your gun around her one more time. Try to take it away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boys looks in the eyes. Black people's trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
Oh, guys. So this is the thing that you mentioned. It seems, I think. Is it not? Someone mentioned, I think Nick mentioned it. Okay, what was that about running you and earn an illegal narcotic, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going there, all guns blazed to get the speed. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in our show. Lied, you need speed. No, I'm not doing the whole like narcotic approach build, whatever you want to call it. So I am a good backup, man. Okay, let's say the second, because I think he's gonna get upset if I say this. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Ravishal.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay then.
I am a good person.
Kuno doesn't
Okay, is there any more?
fuck does Kuno the
unlocked
fuck
stuff,
about
or-
it?
No.
You're tested.
Get lost.
Yeah? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck do you want? Good
Oh,
call,
nothing.
pig mice.
I-
Kuno does.
Just making sure. Because sometimes new stuff are showing up in there, but they are still like grayed out. Like the main dialogue is grayed out, but you have new stuff inside. Am I saying sense? Do we have fresh meat? Welcome. I can see word brain. That's a start. I am terrible when usernames are. I don't have any like spacing or some kind of numbers in between to separate words, and I can't read it. I'm sorry. Alright, let's see what we. Hey Nick, look at me! I found another. I found another side quest, man.
A shabby door hangs oddly.
Wait 2 seconds, because something is here. Oh, okay. I wasn't here before.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Ah, I need a tool. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Okay, which tool? This one?
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
It's 97, but you know this game. Ancient reptilian brain. Okay,
A
next.
shabby
Thank
door
you.
hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Shh, it's fine. It's okay. Side quest. It's the of unfinished homework. It's from 2 years ago. Erotic cover on the wall. Oh, lonely.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
I think they're here. I think they're supposed to be here, yes. Lieutenant, I located the psychoactive substance on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Blast it before you face the beast, Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Yeah, he's like supposed to be here, I think. Be safe, just in case.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
But the lieutenant look at the pile of clothes. The lieutenant has covered his nose.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
The fuck?
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to the fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. Them seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Is this Kuno's father we are saying?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here, just not what you thought.
I mean, it's still terrible. I don't like any of those dialogue options. Okay, I guess I was expecting something worse. I don't know, man.
I think it's still quite bad.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
What happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he is not dead. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Maybe we should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side. We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Are we just leaving this? Take the gun? No.
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing.
Oh, that's a red
The
check.
air in the room is stale.
Perception. Maybe I even have something for perception. Sure. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no. No, 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 no. Oh, perception. No. 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 Okay. That's it.
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the room. The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs. He's trying to call you pigs.
Yeah, I deciphered that. You're awake. He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
I was trying to say fucking pigs. Like, come on, brain. That wasn't that complicated to decipher.
At least he got to say his piece.
True. I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Are you shooting? I actually can kill him here. You're shooting me. Wait, I want to check. Kim is not gonna be happy, and this is out of the question.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm. The polished wooden handle almost fusing
Oh
into your
no!
palm.
Do I have a thought?
It reminds you of the day
Oh.
you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This gun, Sunrise Parabellum, will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world. Sheathe it and wait, herald. It won't be long now.
Wait, that's the name of the gun? Sunrise Parabellum is the name of the gun?
The aging alcoholic.
No, I can't. But either way, thanks, Nick, for that suggestion, because it seems I got level. I don't know why I didn't even consider to put it in my hand before. Okay, cool. What now? Report back to Kuno? But I don't want to give him that. I mean, I know he would like that, but... Right, what should we level up though? Any ideas? Any suggestions? Because I don't think there's any... Is there any thought that I want to... No, not anymore. What should I level up if I want to have more health? Endurance? I think. Technically, I could upgrade my health because I only have 3. That's my idea. What if Kuno care? Should say that.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay, well. I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Right? Aren't you going to ask me how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker. Distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Wait, what? Wait, sorry. My brain just drifted off and I completely like, eh? Wait, word on the street is you send your little friend in dress as hooker? What? What? What?
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
Excuse me? What's the word of the I'm confusion. By kilo you mean gram.
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Thank you. I am a good cop, so... And Kim is gonna be upset, that's another... I'm keeping it, you don't need more drugs, you're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
Exactly! What if any... what? If the downside of not giving the... No.
None that you can see. No, you can see it.
I can?
This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be?
What are you implying? What are you implying? What's that ability implying? So what, do I need to give it to him if I want him to have a good future or not? Because I don't get what you're implying, the ability that can see future, past, and stuff that are happening at the same time in a different location. No. This is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
There is genuine disappointment below the act, sire. In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
The fuck is... Why are you... What are you saying to me? I look around in there. It's not the easy life you got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Oh my god. Let me think. Let me think. Do I wanna? Yes. It's gonna probably be funny. I hope it will be. It was what you said. Kim dress up as a hooker, full drag destructive.
The lieutenant flashes you a sharp look, but doesn't say anything. Only his tightly closed lips betray the effort keeping silent takes him.
Fuck out of here. Kuno made that shit up to demean you. Look, pigs. Kuno gets it. You don't want to talk about it. Close quarters combat shit. Kuno doesn't want to talk about it either. Combat trauma shit.
Kuno, your dad is half dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window?
Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah. Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit. Stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit. Crime shit. Fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It was how you. I think you say it's the same. It says Kuno, not Kuno, Kuno the. Okay.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else. I guess.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
She must repeat it. Use every chance to confirm that version of reality.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Fascinating. What's the worst that could happen, kids? One kid off the street. Oh my god. Okay, I get. Okay, now I get where the fandom got this whole I guess implication that Kuno could become a police officer in the future. Nice, but I don't know if I made the right decision. Maybe the right decision would be to wait for Kim to go to his room and then give him the speed, and I don't know. But it feels like I didn't make the right decision. Right, so let's should I I'm thinking if I should do the main quest now or wait for the day to end. By just like grabbing a book or something, whatever, just, you know, we can technically buy a book. I don't mind. I have some stuff for sale actually. Yeah, and then do it the next day, so that would be day 6, I guess. Actually, let's go to Roy. Let's sell those postcards, because as far as I'm aware, that there's no use for them, right? Right? Relatable, Nick, relatable.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure, let me have a look.
I don't want to. I don't want to sell him that. Wait, 2
Another
seconds, Roy.
time.
2 seconds, Roy. Because maybe you're gonna tell me something that I.
Hello again. How can... Sure. Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Ah, okay. Do you know what the tattoo means?
Aphotic paths. Counter-radiance networks. Anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Oh, okay.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
So, should we sell them, guys, or are they? Is there use for them? What's that gonna be for? Someone need a fuel? Don't remember. I don't know, I'm selling it. We never use this. And we didn't find a solution for this. This is sad. What? What? Ah, I think the Kuno quest.
Another time, perhaps.
Oh, 50-50. Oh, okay. I'm intrigued. White check. Save's coming.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Roman, what is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, could you take off your glasses? I like to see your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Say, what's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
Oh yeah.
You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness.
Oh.
That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People play, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
What is the particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Sorry, looking for my lip balm. Because my lips are hurting. Here. I actually cut them yesterday and not helping. Right.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Yeah, fair. How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The clean-up happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I'm okay, thank you very much. It just happened spell. I basically need to moisturize my lips quite often. My lips are dry as frick, especially in this weather. And I forgot to do this after my first break at work. And when I do, then usually the combination of very dry air plus working and, you know, running like crazy and working with a very hot machines equals that my lips are gonna crack and then they're gonna start bleed. And yeah, I forgot to do it, and now I have cut lip in a corner, but it's gonna heal like always. Like every time. It's just my stupidity and forgetting about stuff. Why did I forget? I don't know. Always happens. Right. How is the volume actually? Because I adjusted a little bit after last stream. You guys hear any difference? Is it better? Is it worse? No comment?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
But okay, but do you know who am I talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about relation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
You know something, but you're dedicated not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
No. Fascinating. Around or in it? Go check in.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
I don't hear a difference. I don't see or hear any difference. Okay. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. I only lowered it by 1 decibel, so that's technically not that much. What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Okay,
You
so
stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
what is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example. The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Fuck! Perhaps people who have heard your voice loud for several years are not able to hear the difference at all. Maybe your guys' ears are so that they're basically melted at this point that there is no difference. Right, so okay, is it endurance to get a health? I think, right, let's check. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Woohoo! Max health. I mean, if I maybe would get some kind of thought, maybe I would get more, but for now it's max. Okay, more health.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboard of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to a washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wearing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water slosh over the edge. Funny word in English, slosh. Slosh, sis? Slosh. I think it's slosh. Never mind.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
Her wrinkled hand knocks a blue rag in the water.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Have you been walking around with the unloaded gun at the... I guess so, because, like, I didn't find any bullets. Can you buy bullets from somewhere? I got the gun back, but it turns out that the gun was empty, was it? After we, talked with that woman that had a gun, that old lady. The one that had dementia. Well, I have a bullet now. You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time, kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
What do you think she... Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back towards her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye, do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This word.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She tilts her head to the side, looking up at you, deep in thought.
She really believes that.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like a radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Wipe your brow? What do you mean by that? Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in the village. Which one will be the funniest? Let's think. Yeah, maybe. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in the village.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here. Get a nice, cozy fire going in the heater.
The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Electric. Ah, that one! Finally!
What more do you want to know about? Yes, let's hear one thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
I want to check one more thing before we go to the mural. Oh, so that was a part of the main quest. I actually to remember. I thought it was part of the side. That's why I was like pressing that stupid mural 2,000 times, to be honest with you. I was like, where is the option? Where is the option? Where is the other option? And it's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Mother of. Yes, because it's a part of the main. That's why.
An old door.
Oh, fuck. Excuse me?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
I thought that's a part of the main. Maybe it is, and that's why the fucking this is fucked up. What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
But this structure have been used to take the shop.
From here to the wiring, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Interfacing. Let's see. But I mean, items are not gonna help that much. Even if I'm gonna find maybe one or two. I think I have something for interfacing. One thing, I'm not 100% sure. Oh, alright. My gloves are giving me the most. Whoopsie! So, in that case, if the gloves are giving me 2 points of interfacing, that's everything that I have. Yep. 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 Well. Oh, look. No, wait. Look, Nick, I had 2 bullets. So now, wait. So it seems that I did had a bullet before. Now I have 2. Because one seems maybe one was in the pistol or gun or whatever. And then I found the second. Or there was 2 bullets in the shack. God damn it, let me in. It's a red check, what the actual fuck? So when you fail it, you failed it. No, I'm not even giving a shot, man. Like, come on, look at the chances. Like, seriously? Nah, impossible. Even with save scumming. No fucking way. It's not gonna work. Trust me. Gonna just give me a breakdown. We don't want that. Try to use a crowbar, you think? Okay, let's go back then and see. No, multi-tool. Let's go back. You're right. Good point. Forget about the tools, man. Hello, welcome. Hello. Beep. Open the door for me. Beep. I need it.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the...
That doesn't make any sense. It should. No, because when you need to use the tool, then the game actually tells you, to be honest. Like it says at the bottom, no tool equipped. Or something like that. Yeah. Never mind, we tried. We tried. Okay, mural. Mural once, mural twice, mural as many times as possible. To succeed. No.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical RN, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away." Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice.
Nick, so please correct me if I'm wrong, but so I will be able to progress with this, right? This is a part of the main. So I basically need to progress with this to progress with this, right? Am I correct? I hope.
Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that works in cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
Great, thank you for the resub, welcome.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Nice. I mean, come on, you can succeed, like, for fuck's sake.
The once bright mural
No, I want to
towers
see
above you,
the
saying,
bonuses.
Feld Electrical.
This is so annoying. Why they're popping up on the top
away.
when you like go and what's the expression? I forgot. Shovel over it? Is that how you say it? Sorry. But now when I do it the second time, I can't read.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there in the dusk hour, with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts to Revachol.
I did in my alternative universe save. But then I reloaded because I accept my defeat. Once in a while, I do. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay.
Lieutenant Size then gets a hold of himself.
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Looks behind him at the dark red box coming across the trams? Okay.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Return to the mural and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Other than that, keep searching. Okay. But I already... But game? But game? I already did everything. That was... What do you mean? I checked everywhere. I think. I don't know where else to go. Is something activated somewhere that I'm not aware? Where? Where? Where?
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades
already
standing
did
a
that.
cold behind this building.
Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. There's no checks. Huh? 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 Oh. What? Excuse me? Ruby was in the Cinderblock village but left Monday. She could be anywhere on the north of the village. Look inside the church. Ask around. There are people to the west of the mural. Or, I don't know, ask a girl on a date. Then ask her. Ask the wind, maybe? What do you mean? I only found 1 point, but I can't reach the second one. I only found the Land's End. Island, I know that's the end game part. I don't know what to do, how to do the boardwalk. But then again, I googled the boardwalk and people are saying that that's gonna happen when you find Ruby. I'm asking the wind, I have no fucking clue where to go.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a... Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting those strange cold spells.
Good, good. Yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
The wind The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Oh no. There is a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it. Enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
I am climbing, why not you? Another level! What you guys think? What should we level up? I'm open for suggestions, and if you guys don't have any suggestion, I would upgrade. Maybe visual calculus, I think. Or conceptualism, I have no clue.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
When M80 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
That's what I did on my first playthrough. It was so fucking funny. What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim. Where is your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It wouldn't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Hey! Savior. Do I have anything? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Wait a minute. No, 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 no. Oh wait, yes.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder.
Do it.
All you need to is...
Do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did, Kim. I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
No, not like a regular person. Like a phased spider. The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Okay, of course I wouldn't leave you. Like, come on! The support has been destroyed by artificial fire? Okay. Zoop, zap! No, that's impressive, but you just climbed the ladder! Oh, that's funny. Because you can barely see out. Then... Game, stop it. Oh shit, I need a flashlight. Okay, collapsing by basement one can barely squeeze by. Last century maybe? What is it? Okay, refrigerator. Forgotten so long ago. Oh! Ah, okay. Wait, what? That's the thing? I can squeeze... Okay. Okay, whatever. Lieutenant? Oh!
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
Could have saved me the effort. Maintenance entrance so pedestrian.
Yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
I was hoping for a better answer. Like, who's there? After that. I still do. We still do. Document the what? Silvered with mold? Okay, funny. Funny word, he. English very interesting. Ooh, nice. I can pick up the gun? Oh, okie dokie. That's a good idea, actually. I would say very, you know, makes sense. Logically. Logically makes sense. Oh, flashlight out into the wall. Ooh, hello. Oh, nice. No one sleep here in months, maybe years. Oh, fuck. Communists. Right? Revolutionary propaganda. Okay. The pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Eh? No, I didn't. Where to get that? Gray. I don't think I did. Wait. Wait. You mean...
Someone crouches, heels digging into
Sorry.
wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
No, I'm not doing any alcohol shit, so no. That's my only rule, I guess, that I'm keeping. No cigarettes, no alcohol. I am healing alcoholic. I'm not doing this shit. I wanna be better. Because this thing is swappable. I thought maybe I can put it on top. That would be nice.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
It's Krasmazov. What a troublemaker he was.
Yes. Looks like some latter-day radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all those secret weapons, caches, and secret bunkers? Yeah, actually, fair point and fair question.
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the student's room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced.
Ah, I remember.
They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Would someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
He looks at the dust. Okay. Window you saw from the outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Oh, see! Haha! Yes, we found a thing.
This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of. You hear the rain's susurration across the seawater. The night shudders.
Would the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, and Mazovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the railing in the rags. The shot couldn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment. which he glosses over by reasserting control.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
Yes. Okay, so the last one is the end game part. So we did everything correctly. Proud of myself. Proud of myself. Not missing anything on my watch. Footprints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. There's something in the air and unnatural buzzing. The tunnel collapsed. You have to find another way around. Okay. That's fine. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Oh no. I don't remember if I did it or not. Panic, panic.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Smell what? Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinaise. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
It's not necessary, but it's more interesting? Oh, really? Buying that bottle? Seriously? Or drinking that bottle? Because if I need to drink it, then I am not interested. I am not. I do not know, but maybe the Thai still has dialogues after the Tribunal. Oh! Memory unlock! Okay, we're coming back, we're coming back, we're coming back, we're coming back, we're coming... Okay, game. No, stop. Right, yeah, oh shit. Gray, remind me. Okay, right, we're coming back. Thank you. Okay, yes, we're doing that. I didn't do. I mean, on my first playthrough, I don't think I had my Thai, to be honest. They never talked to me. I thought it was related to the alcoholism shenanigans. Right, no problem. We can still fix that. You found Everett plan to take the harbor. Maybe we could tell Joyce about it. Oh, the game is like reminding me about stuff.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
You've checked the boy with this document. I want to hear her to... Oh, the game is like reminding what's left. Oh, that's so nice.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect. But still, good idea to visit her once more.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Stop!
Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
You know what? I come to a conclusion like a couple of days ago that praise the Lord that this voice actor is not a streamer, or because you know recently a lot of like voice actor are doing like streaming as well as a type of like promotion. No wait, I don't have to go this way. So I come to the conclusion that Jesus save me. Praise the Lord that he is not streaming. Or maybe he is, but I don't know about it. I don't know, but no, I don't think so. Too much power. Too much power of that voice, man. Stop. I need a minute. Okay, right. So, plan is simple. The game reminds me about a lot of shit. So, we do the shenanigans with. Oh, right. We do the thing with that that alcohol thing.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes, pissable pilsner. Drink it, then convert it to piss. And there's spirits and speed too.
I thought about it, and you know what? I can pay free.
Finally came to your senses, buddy boy. Ain't nobody else gonna give you a price like that. Had to let life squeeze you to get that, huh?
Yes, life squeezing spirit. Let's make a deal already.
Sure, friend. People are just so impatient these days. So that'll be £3 from your pocket to mine. Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
Uh-huh.
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one. I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
Right, let's go to Claudia then. I am actually quite interested about her opinion. With Joyce, I don't know. I guess, I don't know. I'm not that eager. I could let that go. This way. That was very nice narrative mechanic. I really appreciate it. That game basically reminding you what else you have left that you could do. Oh, my question is, can I still finish those thoughts though, even if I progress? Can you guys tell me? I have 66% finished of my homosexual underground, and I have 50 left of the alcoholism. Can I still do it even if I reach the end game? Okay, perfection. Thank you.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
I found your boy. It was empty. Just seawater.
Oh,
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
Perhaps the people who are after you took it?
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
The words, washed away, sound distant and strange suddenly. Somewhere far away, a dog barks.
Or do I feel like you have won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. She means it.
But it turned out well for you. You have slipped past our suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone, I mean?
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
What are you contained for then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
This all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
Something seems off with this theory I developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you, Jesus. English magical place. Sometimes I am like, you spell it that way?
None of this is fortuitous for me.
Fortuitous. Right, cool. This is it then, I guess.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Jesus, what the fuck is that? Shivers. I have minuses to shivers at the moment from that thought, so that's shit. I'm not gonna be able to save it even with the items. Even if I have any. Seriously. What? +1 to what? Moscovian socioeconomics?
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is a... Wait. This is a... is it not the Russian pronunciation? But in Polish we call those hats that way as well. We spell them differently, but we call them ushanka as well. This is Ushanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this, Yushenka.
No, you don't
Mazov
say it that
knew
way.
Where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
For fuck's sake. I know canonically, technically, I don't know. Canonically, I don't know. Head canonically, I guess Harry is communistic, but. Quick save is alright. How much a communist I am now? It's fine. Oh my god. 11. I want to be a superstar cup more. Superstar 11. Apocalypse Cup 5. Sorry, Cup 10. Boring Cup 3. Shut the fuck up. Communistic 10. Fascist 6. Oh no! Ultra liberal 10. Moralist 15. Good Cup, bad Cup 35. Because I am boring. I am a typical detective approach and I can't fuck around because. Yeah. Honor 2. People killed 3. Case solved 216. Years in service 18. Okay, yeah. Speaking of cases solved, I didn't check one thing. Well, more than one, but alright, let's go back to my normal shit because like I feel uncomfortable. Yeah, that's alright. Yes, it's a Russian Jewish. I know, right? And yeah, we call them similar. Well, the same in Polish, but we just have a different spelling. But it's a basically, I would say, a similar pronunciation, right? Ushanka. Very warm, by the way. Very nice when you have fucking snow to your ankles and it's like -6 or 8 or 9. Recommend. Right, what else? Ah! Yeah, I will go here. Ah, yeah, wait. I was supposed to... Wait, what am I doing? I changed my clothes because I want to check that check, but... Thanks, brain! Oh my god. I got distracted by this. I'm blaming you. It's your fault. Ugh. Stupid. But this is still, it's not gonna help.
I was just thinking, what a nice
42. God fucking damn it. Can you not make like 50-50? That would be nice. That would be very helpful. But I don't think so. I don't think so, because those are all the items I have. I think I had 3 and I have 3 on myself, and that makes... No, yeah, 3? No, 3 because tie. Alright. I can try.
I was just thinking, what a nice...
A warm column of air rises around you, encircling the building you stand on. You feel its twisting shape, bits of paper and birds on the thermal, along with several million liters of water, all rising up into the great Insulindian sky.
Dub. No safe scamming! Woo! Woo! I see this as a success. Thank you. Alright, let's check what this check is gonna lead us to. Why does it rise?
Because it's warm, from the gathering spring, from the oceanic current flowing into the bay. the people on the streets, and the machines that hum in the harbor. Heavy fuel oils, too.
Climate change. Okay, lovely.
From the vapor, a great cumulus is formed. A cloud castle 1,000 meters high. A flock of seagulls screams, hitchhiking on the thermal. They too are part of the procession, the Honor Watch.
From whom?
For her, the guest, waiting.
Is she safe here?
As safe as you keep her.
What is she waiting for?
For Gloria. Soon these clouds will all fall down as rain. Spring will come. 2 more months, maybe less. It's time.
What? Someone's watching her? Miss, what are you waiting for?
You mean here in Martinez? I'm waiting for the miracle to happen. It'll take one to get me out of the mess I'm in.
And what would that miracle be?
The return, of course. Now, I know I'm not from around here. I would only be hitchhiking. The return is a big hit in the industrial espionage circles. A lot of desperate, seedy types there. All screwed in this unipolar world.
What is the return?
Don't you know, sir? I thought you were from around here. You look like Mr. Revachol.
Humor me.
The return, well, it's part urban myth, part political science. It's a fool's hope, sir, and it's also all I've got. They say there will be an event, that it will happen somewhere here.
He looks around then at the sky.
In Revachol. Revachol West. They say it will happen soon, and that it will change everything.
Le retour.
The lieutenant says his forehead, furrowed? He puts his notes down. Some political event? How do you know about this?
As I said, there's talk. In the competitive intelligence crowd, a lot of people, like me, we need a new color on the map. It's all blue, you see, and that blue doesn't like us.
You come all this way because of the rumor?
No, I came all this way on a false passport and some money. To hide, mostly. In the most volatile part of the Real Belt, where it's easiest to disappear. Where the walls are still porous and you can slip through. This is just something to get me through the night, you know? A little espérance.
Still, the story influenced her choice of where to run. It must have some hidden layers.
How soon will it happen?
Soon. But it's been soon for almost half a century now, so don't hold your breath. No need to worry, Lieutenant. I'm sure the streets will not erupt in seditious violence just yet.
She turns to the lieutenant.
These streets? I'm not so sure, miss.
He looks over the railing. The return of what exactly?
Of the king, of the nation, of communism, return on investment. I don't know exactly. It's meant to be vague, as promises generally are. But at the same time, I mean, things can't go on like this forever. Something will give. It always does.
Is this why you said you would like to surrender in a pre-Ravishol?
Yeah, I guess it is.
So she thinks, at least partly, that this return will feature a self-governing Revachol. She has already placed her bets.
Thank you. One last question. Do you really think it will happen?
I do.
So do I.
I agree, Detective. Something is coming. Trouble. It will be a hot spring. I don't know what exactly, but
He shakes his head.
Something is happening in this city. I can feel it when I'm out here at night.
Her thought trails off. The wind picks up again. Above her, a great cumulus cloud rises, ready to fall down as precipitation. April will come, then May. A month, maybe 2 from now. You shudder. The feeling dissipates. The thought ends.
Okay, I have this fucking level I need to do something about. I think visual calculus, maybe. Let's go with that. Jesus. Ah, right, change the fucking outfit because I can't fucking look at you. And put back your funny tie. He made 4 months of payments for this room. Ah. Nice. Okay. So, is that all? I think so. I hope so. I don't know. I'm not that eager. I'm not that eager with Joyce, to be honest. I don't know. It seems like I want to be as neutral as I can be at this point to this conflict. I don't want to side with any. Obviously. Like, I don't want to side, obviously. I do side with some, but... I don't know. I have a feeling that Joyce is gonna make my brain spin around. She's gonna make me even more confused what side I should take in general. I like those glasses better. Right, how to enter that place again? Cause like, not gonna lie, I completely forgot what entry was unlocked. What entry Kim unlocked? Ah, here. Well, let's do like a clean save, I guess. And if I'm gonna feel inspired to do something, like maybe after we finish the game or something, then I have an opportunity to do
This
that.
isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
What? Those are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass. Slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How they do that and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Hey Kim, look, all cybernet nets. Cybernex?
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So this is all that remains of the field R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Could this be part of the failed playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find that device here. You will be disappointed.
All you will find here is pain.
Oh, okay. Something triggered that didn't trigger before. Maybe because of my level up. I'll check the rooms again in that case. All of them, maybe. Bubble? Bubble? I mean, bubble? Yeah, bubble. That's how the game calls it as well. Right, let's go. I guess it's the end of the game. I mean, not that per se. I think it's just the end of the main case. It feels strange. Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Money. Money. Even after finishing this shenanigans, we can still do things if we want to.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
He says the shadow figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience, way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Is that gonna even help? You're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your acquaintances? It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations?
Equations.
You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break you loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
I hope it's not. Don't mute me! Oh, Japanese! Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal on mattress. Dentist.
Dilton clenches his head. What? Grimace? What the fuck? That's a word in English as well? Grimacing? Wow.
God damn
fun.
it.
She regrets you and Kim with sudden sympathy. Regards.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly, goddammit, out of the shadow. The pain lessens.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Did you shoot Laylee?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
When I threatened to arrest her, Claudia broke. She told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me. Took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me a human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
There's something more personal that you had against him. Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
You don't feel sympathetic for mercers, I guess. It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Do you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate it, okay?
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
They did say you left to take a really long leak. 15 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, That wouldn't have been enough time.
Our investigation was that 15 minutes was just enough to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious room in Relling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
You or you don't?
Not particularly.
Not even quite an old Iraqi ones?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
There's no time for shitting around. Looks like there is a secret way from the ground floor to the railing to the roof.
Don't know it, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
Yeah, you're right. The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun.
And?
Where did you got it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of the real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun is this.
A knocked away 80 front loader. Two-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
No.
Yeah. Evidence.
You like Claudia a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Is peeping one of your hobbies?
Wow. Pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, Detective.
There's a hole in the wall. You can see into Chloe's room. I wouldn't blame you if you don't say that. It's just a hole in Chloe's wall. It's pretty suspicious.
Look, I'm not aware of any hole in Claudia's wall. And if I had been, I would have told her to get it sealed. That's what friends do.
So you haven't been watching her just through a hole in the wall?
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
Are you a girl like her?
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
But you want it to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you want to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much. and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Kaya said you got very angry when she starts seeing Laylee. Threaten her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Do you like to hang out on the rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Is that the only reason you hang out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
So, you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
You ran in drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
Tommy, I love Tommy. No, he didn't. I found my own way.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial initiative to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Newton is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
Oh.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
72 now, though. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claudia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
And what did she say?
She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
They forgot that they are in pain and didn't tell it to the voice actor. Kalia found it weird that you come up with a plan so quickly.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
That's bad. That she be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
You think she killed Lady herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going... fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now.
What do
It's
you
a
mean?
fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Doesn't make sense because I already know my name. Let's say last one. La Puta Madre. I kind of... La Puta Madre is dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that wasn't your question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I come into the town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We can either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They are in the Martinez.
Friction, lock.
Should I tell her that?
Don't leave me here. Please leave.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
The game told me that I'm not gonna be able to ask her those questions, so I wanted to push it the max.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, fuck! What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems.
Oh, yes it is.
50-50. Ah, God damn it. No, it's...
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
She doesn't deserve to die like this.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I know your pain. I've been let down by a woman too.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger.
Sorry, that's stupid. That's so funny though. Sorry, I'm sorry. This is too stupid. No, my witness.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Oh God!
Fuck.
What did we just... No, he's gonna say something. No, what you did.
Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
She died. How can he be so cold?
She killed herself. I failed to talk to her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
Well, I'm living with this. I'm living with this. It's fine. On my first playthrough, I actually succeed. Okay, okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Ay, 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 ay. I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Cooking utensils. Oh, help!
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out. You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her over there.
The lieutenant nods.
Oh, wow.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines.
Sorry, Nick, that's funny. Oh, Tomb Raider! I mean, Tomb Raider!
Magazines. You should look through them. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook.
Gonna take marks.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Okay.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers.
Isn't Schneller fast in Russian?
She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Oh, that's German, you're right.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Okay.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her. It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to. Yes, you could. You'd pull it 1, 2, 3 times and watch her fall. No, stop. He wouldn't do that. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The thick journal bound in brown leather.
Okay,
The
so there's
thick
nothing.
journal bound. The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
Okay, what do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys, by Classier, by us.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He looks you straight in the eye for a moment and sighs. Then who do you think killed the Merc?
Classier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or
But no one heard the shot.
maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Okay, let's go, I guess.
The plain red tent rests stoically in the corner. Ruby's dead body is wrapped in her sleeping bag.
Right, what should I level up? Any suggestions?
Ratan! Now is the time!
Time for what?
Oh, you will see.
Feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest like a cat in heat.
Blast the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Wait, right now? A woman just died and you think now is a good time to party?
Bratan! Life and death are inseparable! There's a party when you're born, a party every year to celebrate that birth, and a party when you're put in the ground. Why shouldn't there be a party when you die? And besides, this isn't even about that. You have no idea what this is about. This is gonna be so off the hook. It's gonna be off all hooks.
No! I remember that you have to use it in a different part of the game. No. I am saying no. Yes? Yes? Anybody? Do it? Are you shitting me? No! This is it? Oh. Really? Okay.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds, howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain. An ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
Now, Bratan, take me off.
What? I didn't know I could do that.
Bratan, have I ever lied to you? Just take me off.
The necktie tugs at your neck, okay.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
What now?
Now, put me in the bottle.
Put the necktie in the bottle.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely. Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol, the fabric looks almost new again. No longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
Oh, what now?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence. The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time. He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
Mind you, Ovis! Don't be damn rude. Okay, Kim, I didn't want to tell anyone, but my necktie has been talking to me lately.
Of course it has.
He doesn't even look too surprised. It started when I woke up in the reading in the rags. It's been talking to me ever since.
And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask?
Signs us. We are buds. We are buds. Mostly just goofing around.
Okay, so why did you put it in the bottle?
Because it told me to.
Right, okay. Anyway, I'm glad you told me your necktie has been speaking to you. That must not have been easy.
For a second, it looks like he's about to add something.
We're all under stress. This is turning into a great big mess. I'm not judging. Just keep it together.
Let's go.
I don't know. Okay. Wow, necktie. The great sacrifice. Right, what should we level up? Guys, what should we level up? What do you think? What do you think? And if you don't have any suggestions, then maybe conceptualism? That's my suggestion. I don't know. I actually don't know. Maybe pain, physical instrument. I don't know. Actually, I don't. Oh! I can level up eye and hand coordination. Ooh, okay. Some thought probably. Give it to me. Sorry, I made that decision. Right, 2 seconds toilet break, and I need maybe a clean save actually. Thank you guys, thank you. Right. Cool, working, yes, good. Oh yes, definitely I'm wearing the armor. Yeah, I'm wearing the full armor when we get there to wearing rags. 100%. That was the main reason why I wanted, I guess. Oh yeah, I don't have any tie or nothing. Drama. Musical instrument. Sure. Plus. I want something that's gonna give me 2 pluses. That's good. I can have a drama or yeah, minus the physical instrument, but that's not good. What else? That is not too terrible, I would say. Or maybe visual calculus. Visual calculus plus even more. I'm getting even more though. Like, is there even higher bonus? Or am I seeing shit? Interfacing. No, it's just okay, right, I see it now. It's like same but in a different. That makes sense. In a different department. Logic. No, I can't do that one. But okay, -2 perception, so no, because I have +2 perception, I'm gonna lose it. But then I can have 2 logic, I guess. Composure. Yeah, because I don't need this for now. I mean, I do, but it's for that thought processing, if I'm not mistaken, this thing. But at the moment, it would be better to have more, like, indicators like this. Not those type of, those and those type of items. Okay. Okie dokie. Can I still buy more healing stuff, because I definitely need it. Ruby said you were corrupted cub, La Putra Madre. That's why she was scared of you. When you get the chance, call your station to find out more if you dare. Okay. Ah, okay. I thought I can get through this way, but it seems no. Is that gun better than the other? I can have two! I didn't even thought I can have two. Tomb Raider, man! What I could buy? Well, what I can't buy? Sorry, what? Is there another armor? I have the armor from the victim.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. Raindrops slip from the barrels of your Villiers 9mm pistol. Wait. Your old friend has prepared you for this, at great cost to himself. Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand.
Oh!
When shit goes south.
Okay. Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Ah, healing stuff. Okay, I realized what I asked. Sorry, Dick. So wait, so which one is better? Is there like a better like? Should I choose a different? Should I choose this one or? It needs to be like this. Okay. I have no clue. I don't know. I don't know what's the deal with guns in general. I'm not aware of guns. Like that one is 9mm, and what's supposed to be AT mean? I have no clue. Is there a difference?
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on?
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
I broke the camera. Why is this breaking a camera when you want to make sure?
Peaceful.
It sounds like the figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmet figure.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
We are out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one is the mess at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Okay. Stop! This is the police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
Pig fuck!
Easy now, no one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing somehow.
All right! End game! Light me on fire and throw me in his face!
Wait, it's a good thing you have an anthropomorphic petrol bomb. It really is. But you have to soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin first.
Think.
I don't know about this getting under his skin.
Yeah,
What
me
if
too.
he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
70, okay, that's decent. 92, nice. 50-50. Who is this? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Hohen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21. About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders.
Think you're tough, this killing is meaningless.
Huh?
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off it.
Lance Corporal! Just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
None of them. This is the problem for me. Like, that doesn't add the fuck up, man. Evidence don't add up. Wait, I just need a little time to think. It's not time to crack a joke, Harry! I see someone else. Definitely, it doesn't add up.
How fucking convenient.
Was it him though? Was it that guy? I don't. Did they want to start this conflict? Would that have to like gain something from it? Maybe from like a, oh god, I'm not thinking about it in like political categories, am I? It was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her. The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hang. Okay, he wasn't hang. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know if I should dig or. I don't know if I should dig or I should already go with a throw. This gives me anxiety. This gives me anxiety, man. I can keep going? Okay, thank you. The White Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
White Pines is not going to forgive you messing a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
Oh god. You're working together. She knew you were out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way.
I don't even have a gun!
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid, all of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
She's gone probably. You're all drunk, look at yourself.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You will regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Where is Claudia? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Fuck!
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
She fucked me over, didn't she? Ah, for fuck's sake! Okay, I have 90% chance here, and I have 83% chance here. I can do this one.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I know you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you, Corey?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly, click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner.
Oh!
He's brothers with the deceased. No, probably foster brothers.
You think?
Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
Oh, okay, okay.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Courtenay, I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul and Elise, I'm sorry about your brother.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm?
And then went to the same military academy and the same unit and the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
Listen, your lady, everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
I wouldn't dig this though. That would make him upset. And I'm not sure if I have a feeling this will make him upset as well. That it feels like it would. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to say which dialogue would actually trigger someone, and which one is actually like making the lore more like, you know, clear and visible and nicely paced, etc., etc. You think? Okay, great. I'm taking your word. I am so anxious to want this, because if I'm gonna fuck this up in any way, I am not reloading. This is my only promise I'm keeping. White checks we can save scam, but big like plot moments, no. His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee?
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
Okay, if something happens to Kim, you're right. If something happens to Kim, then we are reloading as well.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Should I do that one? Yeah, okay, so two things. If anything happens to Kim, then yes, we are reloading. White checks, I can save scam. If something happens to Kim, I am safe scamming as well. I'm not taking that shit. I have a feeling this is gonna make him upset. I don't know, man. Okay, I will try. This fucking game! Sorry, I'm dying inside. Sometimes I don't know how to interpret the interface, because sometimes you should think like you would play a game, and sometimes you should think beyond. Just like Baldur makes you think a little bit beyond. I don't want any fucking partner. Kim is the only one. No, 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 no. Fuck that. Fuck that. It's not happening. Doesn't matter what happens. If something happens to Kim, it's reload. No, I'm not asking this. This. I don't know. I have a feeling he's gonna get more upset. Okay. Your brother did not deserve to go out like this. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center. Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Canada does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal.
Pops, you have no idea about the rights Crenel extends to us.
Okay, what rights are those then?
If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force. No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else.
Oh.
And his hand is off the gun. This
Nice.
did something.
Nice, nice. Okay, let's go. Fuck this game! Fuck this game!
You throw the bomb and it's way off.
I need a minute. I need a minute. This fucking bullshit. Seriously, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? How much percentage of failure there was? 8 fucking percent. 8 fucking percent. 8 fucking. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Yo, what the no. No, I'm reloading. This is shit. No. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. No. Let's see where we're gonna end up. And if I'm gonna be fucking pissed, I am reloading. This is bullshit. Bullshit! Come on! I fucking succeeded 72% check! No, for fuck's sake! I got 92! Are you shitting me?
It's a fiasco, Bratan!
Even at this distance, you can still make out the ugly tie suspended in blue liquid. It looks extremely worried.
Don't ever tell me to play XCOM or any other game with percentage chances, and don't let me play in Vegas as well. This is a third time this game is doing it to me. Third fucking time when we have 90-something% of success and I fail. What's going to happen now?
What's going to happen now? Everyone's going to die! What do you think's going to happen?
What's the story between us?
What?
What? How did I get... how did I get you, or...
You were a sad drunk who bought an ugly tie. Who gives a shit? Everyone is going to die because our plan failed. I have no idea how you're going to get out of this.
Me too.
No idea.
No fucking idea as well. So it's not going to hit?
No, it's off. Way off. The man it was supposed to hit is looking over his shoulder to see where it went. And he can't see it. It's that off.
This is it! I'm gonna hit the ground and burn away now! Most of the people in this yard are gonna die, if not all! Probably you too! It's a complete disaster!
Get ready for a world of pain, man. No, not a disaster. Weave this into the story of you. Walk out of its ruins. Save those who still can be saved. I'm on your side. And the lieutenant, too. And the men behind your back, drawing their weapons. You can live. You can get out of this.
Fuck this game. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I bet you are!
Around you, time starts moving again. The sounds of violence and panic.
Nice timing, homosexual underground. You can't even imagine how pissed I am. Oh my god, how pissed I am. Right, what should we level up actually? I don't know, wait, we'll see what checks are gonna happen now.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Kim, where is Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. He's drunk. Drunk fighters overcorrect. Move right, he aims further right. Get him to overshoot. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can.
I'm gonna fail, am I?
A low shot rings. You feel a tapping, like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate.
Sometimes I'm coming to the conclusion that I like story games and story in games, but I actually don't like playing them. You know what I mean? Like, I personally would prefer to watch this game with the best outcomes on YouTube than play it myself and lose my fucking fist over my desk every time I fucked up.
You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes
Oh,
from the
that was a
helmet's eye
scream.
sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Ooh! Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger. A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
I mean, I'm failing 93% chance success, so like...
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, okay, so appears crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. Nothing. I don't like any of them. I mean, maybe a first one, because I am a superstar. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me.
Stay with me.
This is a stupid word.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him, a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him.
Oh!
You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No. Let me back in the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
Well, fun fact, in my first playthrough, I didn't know that you can do that shit with the tie and create a Molotov. Yeah, I knew about the Molotov because of a lot of edits on, like, you know, with Twitter and Tumblr. But I didn't know what's the deal with it, like how to do it and shit. I just knew it was a thing. And yeah, and I didn't even connect the dots when we've been talking about that battle. Then my dots connected when when you point out that I should get that alcohol bottle. So, in conclusion, I didn't use the Molotov in my first playthrough, and I failed to use the Molotov in my second playthrough. Fun! Second, not gonna lie, I'm not that disappointed. Well, I am disappointed, but would be narratively. I personally think, of story like writing perspective, it would be better if I succeed that at the least the Molotov, and then keep everything like it was just a second ago. That would be very nice, like in a story-driven, in a story structure perspective. So yeah, right.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep.
Because in my first playthrough, I wasn't able to do that shot either, to be honest, because as we know, my build is very logic. Very logic and emotion related. I never did like a heavy build. And in this scene, you really need a heavy build.
And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
Fucking 92. The game is taking a revenge on me for doing all those save scams, I have a feeling.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Canema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
So
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
So, as far as I can see, the only person that survived was the lady, because Kim shot the sniper guy. And then, because I warned him, he shot, what was his name? That guy. Kim?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Lieutenant says he is in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. He never had it in the first place. What are you talking about? What did you say, Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Ah. My gun, it's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Ouch.
That's right. Ouch, indeed.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Why do I have this dialogue considering that I didn't succeed? But okay, I have this dialogue, so... Okay, no, wait, 2 seconds. What? How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
What? Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
I am psycho locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Yeah, okay, he feels alright. He's starting his shit again. Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
Oh, it starts raining. Sorry. Outside.
Back to that shithole, he says.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Oh. Thank you.
No need.
Okay. No, I'm better now. My heart is healed now, thank you. I can accept this failure, you know? I can accept. I don't need to save scum. I can accept this. It's fine. Yeah, I want to check that other dialogue.
Not very. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. I did.
I didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
Oh, okay. Cool. Okay.
Easy now.
Your turn turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
Ah, my disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater.
Oh my god, stop. Okay, ads are playing, god damn it. Oh wait. It's gonna help me to recover. It's gonna help me to recover in general. Okay, right. Because that was my god, that was a battle. That was a battle in a game. That was a battle in my head. That was a battle emotional. My desk took like 3,000 damage, man. My floor as well, nearly like end up with a hole in like beneath me because I was smacking my legs so hard. Oh my god, too much, man, too much. Whew, man. So yeah, I took a damage in the game. I took a damage, as I said, the real life as well. Like I'm emotionally a wreck. I'm emotionally a wreck. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys, it was entertaining at least. Oh my god. My soul left my body for like even longer. 5 minutes, man. 5 minutes. That was the fucking 92 fail check. Bro, can't. I just fucking can't. Only I can do that, can I? And as I said, it was the third time. It was the third fucking time. We failed 92 check as well in the church. But I accept that as well. And as I said, I'm accepting this as well, I think. Like, I'm not reloading. This is good. The only thing I would fix is that throw of that Momotov. That's it. Everything else, I'm completely fine. Because Kim is alright. I can take a shot. It's fine. I think it's again, I think I had that shot as well in my first playthrough, if I'm not mistaken. And to be honest, I think narratively that's actually quite nice. Like, I think I like that as a plot point. I'm definite. I liked it as a plot point. I see this as my canon, to be honest. So yeah. Oh, okay, ads ended. Oh my god. Jesus save me. Jesus save me. Pain. The pain I felt. I still feel it. That break didn't help. I'm still feeling a pain. What happened?
You tried to throw an improvised petroleum bomb. It missed. Then you said, "It's a fiasco, Bratan," in a funny voice. A firefight ensued.
Aha, okay, so wait, so I was what happened there? Okay, the time made me do it.
The lieutenant does not answer, instead searching his coat pockets for something.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Oof.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
What are we? Is his first partner or partner before the eye that he called him? Did he die for him as well?
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Fuck! That's not my headcanon. That's not fucking. I'm watching the best fucking outcome on YouTube, man. Oh my god, games sometimes. Games with decisions. Ah, fuck. I am alright. Titus is dead.
Yes.
Fuck!
You were bleeding out. I think you said no one wants to party with you. And you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got the jump on me.
Thank you. Although
I was not able to kill him, as I should have.
Fuck!
Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
The lieutenant takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights it. A bitter smell fills the room. Titus is dead?
Yes.
I thought you only smoke one a day.
This is the one.
Oh, okay. And the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
there is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties on the unit side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
Everyone. So everyone besides the girl. What was her name? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, so all the Titus boys are dead. Yes? Am I and that's
All.
it is a total shit show. It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornet did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
What happens now?
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
No, well, they said that.
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Yes, I know. That's another fucked up on my part. Wait, who have checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the Tribunal showing up.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
What about the hole in... Ouch, wall? Someone was checking her out?
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The goddamn footprints!
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There's still 28% possibility the shot come from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
There are all those old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they are fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
The fucking Mabels, Kim. The flowers.
What?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in this city is connected to the case.
Okay.
Clearly not meaning it. Consents? This because I am la putra madre. Isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
You know what I think? You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is... Wow! No shit, Sherlock!
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You are not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Okay, what's up with this? I didn't convince him to do this, but I have the dialogue.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Okay, so I guess fun fact, if you convince him to wear the jacket, that's the point when he stops wearing the jacket.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Cora's room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Homosexual underground.
Thanks.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality.
Fair point.
Feels like it's about time to do that.
Yeah, sure.
You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too.
Okay.
I'm sure he'd appreciate it.
Too sweet.
Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Okay. Stop obsessing about sexuality. That's the bonus. No fucking points. Nothing. Just this. Are you shitting me?
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell him about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality.
Okay.
Yeah, like I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Just one thing though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
Okay, I have a level. What should we level up? Okay, good. What's gonna be useful now? Oh my god. So always, so at least 2 are always dying. I mean, that makes sense. But Ty, this guy, fucking damn it. Oh my god. I'm pissed. I'm pissed about that, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pissed about that. For frick's sake. Well, at least my second playthrough has, like, distinguished differences. Well, distinguished, I guess. Well, it still have some differences. Compared to my first one, so let's take it. I guess let's take it. I don't know. I am pissed about it though. What should I level up? Authority. Someone said the one on the last level. Or logic. Maybe logic. It was just one level, was it? Yep.
Yes?
That's it?
What about me?
No, nothing.
Good.
There was just that small dialogue. Okay, lovely. It's worth it. Oh, I fixed the window. Look, the door is open. Oh! Oh! I didn't know that was a thing! Yes, please! Get me in! Get me in! Alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Medical supplies on the lantern. Antibiotics. Oh, that was probably for me! This is actually a very weird concept for me. Like, why two like separate rooms of the hotel have a single bathroom that they share? Okay.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go? I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering in this room. Let's go.
But,
I am sure...
oh, wait a minute. If there is a possibility for him to die, then I am guessing I can probably check those notes if he is dead. Well, something to check on YouTube, because I'm definitely not doing that decision in the whole of my freaking life, man. No fucking way. No! No, don't tell me. Don't fucking tell me. If I'm gonna run, I'm gonna lose health. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. See you at the return. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Exactly. The fuck? Hmm? Right to the antenna.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot come from the Iceland?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on the island. Sunk seafort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
He looks out the window and on the bay. How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
That's her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there? There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
I remember the anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one, on the island, from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island!
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
He takes a second to gather himself, then says...
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Liliane, the net picker, she's tiring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Let's go to the fucking island. Okay, I can ask my... Okay, I will. That's not... Okay. That I don't care. Oh, right, I could have done that. Oh, it's not... No, okay, I can't do it anymore. Alright, another level. Jesus Christ, we're getting so many levels. Authority in that case, I guess. I need to look at the horse monument. Okay, thank you.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that was crazy. To throw a petroleum bomb at him and then miss.
I know.
Maybe not super effective, but very crazy. I was watching until that, then crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Oh.
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
It's fine. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the men with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
So I have to mention when it happened. You were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself, stepping onto that balcony.
Sorry, I had to use that lip balm again. Alright, that's it, I guess. Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Oh, he's still here? What the frick?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Oh, that's
Bye-bye,
weird.
Gendarme.
That's weird that you can't talk to him.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
Our condolences for your losses.
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Elizabeth, they're all gone.
Oh, so Elizabeth as
He got
well.
away without a scratch.
There's nothing left. Not.
He has lost the will to live. It's survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living either.
It is tough, but you need to get off your ass and finish this.
What?
The little guy who ran, Shanky. Who's Shanky? Ah, the one that ran away. No, that's not the approach. But then again, this is not the approach either, because this is not the Wild Pine's fault, man. It's those specific people that were the fault. I guess. I don't know. Right. Like, Karel, White Pines, all the people responsible for the death of your friends, you just going to leave it like that?
Sons of bitches.
Was this really the best idea?
Yeah, I don't know.
I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy boys.
You two are just going to go back to hiding containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
You, Eugene.
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. Said the team could use the morale boost.
If any of them had leadership capacity beside Titus, it's him. Keep encouraging him.
You can do it. Eugene boys has a red ring, doesn't it?
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
That's a noble thought. You're going to do all right. No one is born to lead.
Titus was, but thanks for the vote of confidence. If I don't stick around, it's all over. So, I guess I sort of have to now.
Yeah, man. You know, you got this. You got this.
I haven't got shit, Al.
There's something there. A germ of determination. He knows he has no choice but to rise to the occasion. This is not completely ludicrous. Him and Titus were the only detectives of the bunch. Titus more, but Eugene at least knew how to think along.
Any idea what happened to Claudia?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
Woohoo!
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh.
The return.
Does this have anything to do with the return Claudia is waiting for?
Could be. In Revachol West, someone somewhere is always whispering about Le Retour. It's an aerograffito, meant for coalition aerostatics in the lower troposphere.
The return to her side.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Think? You think? Okay, well, why not? I guess. Right, first things first, called my station. And to be honest, I don't know if I should maybe end the stream here, to be honest with you. Because it's already quite late. And I think this is a good spot, I would personally say. Because how much game is it left? Quite a lot, is it? Considering that maybe we want to talk with all the NPCs and everyone and shit like that. Like, I would like to talk to Tommy, for example. I would like to talk with maybe Cindy if I can.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You've been attacked. I repeat, keep Katsuragi and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Tribunal. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
He glances over his shoulder.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The streets seem safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now.
He flicks off the radio. Silent.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the Tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up. Silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Right. Please.
10-4, come in. Firework, over.
Julius, I heard that some people think of me as a La Putra Madre peon. Do you think I am corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talks? What does it even mean there's been some talks? Do they think I am corrupted or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there are always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Okay. What is this on the gun? Okay. Right then. So was I? That is actually quite fascinating.
Roger that.
That is fascinating, not gonna lie. Was Harry actually corrupted? That's messed up.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of.
That's like
Sort of
hell,
alive?
man.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around. Those threats to tied up, loose threats to tied up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
By the way, you're not angry with me anymore?
Fuck it. I'm a bad guy now. There's things more important than holding a grudge. It's okay. You've been through enough. We are what we are. And you're a cop.
Oh my god, Tommy, you're too good to this world, man.
Shoot. Sorry, man. Didn't mean it like that. Ask away.
I met the levy driver on my investigation. She's called. Oh no, don't mention that.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information
Exactly.
about a case like this, sire?
Not really. I don't think.
Telling him is a really bad
Yeah, exactly. But I was curious. You know, I'm a player.
The lieutenant throws you a quick glance.
Stop! I know.
What are you doing?
Nothing. That's it. Yes.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
I agree. Everyone was judging me. Even my head was judging me. I agree. It was like weird. I'm like, oh yeah, interesting dialogue. What the fuck? What did you do? Disco!
The scaffolding around the old monument has been taken down. In its place are the spoils of your investment. Numerous rods and ropes still hold the original reassemblage in place. An apricot scepter shines party bright across the monument, Glitter balls dangle like severed heads below the eternal king of disco. It is unmistakably a vision of you in your prime. A killer on the performance floor. Icon for all.
Doesn't feel right to party now, does it? Are you at least happy with it?
The lieutenant smallly looks towards the plaza, then turns to you.
Putting on a brave face and partying as hard as possible is the best way to get through tough times.
We all need a pickup, and I am glad to provide as an entertainer, style leader, superstar, law officer of the world. The king cleans his throat. We need to move on.
Detective, I have a few questions, if you don't mind.
Okay. About what? No, I don't mind.
He nods, eyes still on the megastar above. His face tinged by the citrus beams warming the cold air.
Why did you do it?
Why what? I want to better for myself.
He nods. The roundabout is quiet, almost eerily so, under the brilliant sun. The king of disco is lit up like a stage, anticipating a funky beat that will never come. Honest, maybe even too honest. Didn't we talk about giving back to the community? Nothing wrong with raw ambition.
And was it all worth it?
What are you talking about?
You managed to get quite a fortune, kicked off by underpaying a young artist.
And don't forget about the lying. You had to pay her so little. Otherwise, you wouldn't have made any profit. And if you don't make a profit, you don't have money to invest. The lieutenant speaks as if you're rich. A common misconception, especially if you count the tax. No, we've got a long way to go before we can feel financially comfortable. The hustle never stops.
Hey, it's the system. I did my best to support artists, employ people, give back to community, even told Idiot Doom Spire to stop drinking.
Ah, yes. Spoken like a true philanthropist. All right, shall we? We still have some things left to do before we can go home.
Wait, I wanted to talk to Idiot Doom Spire first.
I don't think we have time for that. And even if we did, I doubt he's around anymore. Everyone's left.
Okay, let me have one more look at the monument.
Sure. Whenever you're ready.
The disco dancer towers above, mounted on a horse. Numerous rods and ropes still hold the original reassemblage in place.
Alright. Alright, let me buy those cigarettes then. Do I have any bottles in my bag?
The tear machine. Your bottles.
Oh, wow. Cigarettes.
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister.
I still want something to heal myself. And maybe I will buy that raincoat. I will
A
have it.
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Or something. Right, what she saying something?
Is this about?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Oh, you're shitting me.
Here you go.
I didn't even know stealing is possible in this game. Right, another clothing that is giving me some different things. Nobody is here, like literally. Oh, hi!
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
There comes with the, what? Boyardero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyardero heart.
Right, so where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that rare I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
That was it. What? Seal I visit. Turns out he has one hell of a collection, colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
His Mac collection certainly represents antiquated social values?
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
That's all. Measurehead, are you here? Are you still here, or you're gone? Okay, can I enter? I mean, he said that nobody is getting in, but you never know. Can you imagine that because I got that damage every time I run, I get like health decrease? Oh my god, I think I would lose it. But narratively, that would make sense, right? Cigarette.
The graffito has been painted. This was Cindy the Skull.
Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Disco Elysium!
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
That was very interesting approach, Cindy. I really like that art piece.
Mon Dieu! You set it on fire. What kind of a policeman are you?
The fuel oil was an environmental hazard. I had to get rid of it somehow.
Oh, of course. I didn't think of it. Good job, officer.
Okay, nothing? Oh.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait. This will be my corp type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
I don't have any slots for this, so fuck off.
Good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now.
I am a super cop, shut the fuck up! But I still like to do stuff correctly in like detective way.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Right. So, is there a point to save money now, or should I, like, go...
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What that's supposed to mean?
Who knows?
No, starts doing the I got my eye on you gesture. Fair. Is Cindy there or is she gone? Oh, and can I sit? Oh.
Whoa. What have we here?
What?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Kim, it looks like we got a construction code violation.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Okay, that's because I probably level up a specific ability and the game is detecting the bubble.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Needs to be night for this to work. Didn't they? Oh dear. God damn it. Maybe she's in her room. I don't think so. Or maybe. That graffiti is actually quite nice, but you need to fuck off. You need to fuck off, I said. My phone. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I think sometimes my mic is picking it up and sometimes it doesn't. Depends. All right. No, I'm saying to my phone to fuck off because it's making noises. I get notifications and I don't want them now. That's why I scream fuck off. Oh my god, I am so hungry, you can't even imagine. I don't know if maybe I should do a small break, have something and then continue, or...
Here he is, the man, the reality, the financial czar. You seen it yet?
Their conceptualization, yeah, I have seen it.
Great! Great.
He's struggling to cover up his nerves, now that he's having one less beer a day.
Well, no rush, but it'd be good to know what you make of it when you get a chance.
You want my opinion on the reconceptualization?
Yeah. 2 secs.
Strips from his bottle, then wipes from his beard with a sleeve. Satisfied stomach, sends a matter eruption to his throat. Okay,
Right. Let's hear you then. I put a lot of work into that project, Tequila. A lot of work. Had to bring back my hustle game and call in some old partners to pull it off. So come on, tell me what I want to hear.
I actually like it. I love it. Pure naked brilliance. I mean, it is good, but the timing is unfortunate.
What do you mean? The timing couldn't be better. The traffic through town will return now that the strike's over. Don't worry. I've thought about this. Let your personal brand strategist handle the timing, all right? You just focus on telling me what you liked about my work up there.
What more could you want? He got your brand out there while giving back to the community. He hit the brief perfectly.
As they're playing. I will wait. Oh my god. I'm still debating if I want to stop or not. I am still debating. But at the same time, if you guys are saying that it's like for 2 to 3 hours, maybe... Okay, updates. Yeah, would be nice if I had enough money to travel with a business class. They sending me updates about my flight. Yeah, that would be nice to be rich like that. I heard legends that traveling by business class and considering such a long flights like the one that I'm gonna have to America is actually quite pleasant. You actually don't have a jet lag. Right, so how many hours is it left now?
Picking the right praise to give is just as important as picking the right critique. People shape themselves according to any and all feedback they get.
This is an event. It's history. People will remember this.
Fuck yeah, they will. Tequila Sunset is on the timeline. They'll be talking about you for years. The one and only. Bet you're glad you hired me as your personal brand strategist now. So, what's next, boss?
Sure, I'm not sure what's next yet, but I know you will nail
You
it.
bet your ass I will. Tequila Sunset is just getting started. No one's ready for the shit we're going to pull. Feels good to be back. Thanks for this, boss. Just what I needed. Is there anything else I can do for you right now?
2 hours left. You know what? In that case, if it's 2 hours, then maybe I can push for it. But I need a break. Oh, my memory is not that good, and those 2 hours may turn up to be 4. If it's 4, then I would actually prefer to end it here and then continue on the next stream. Because if it's longer, then decisions. You know what? Okay, let's save here and let's end it for today. I still need something for that next stream this week. If we're gonna end this Elysium now, then I'm not gonna have any cover, you know, like I don't have any game to, you know, cover it up with. And I don't know, I don't think I want to rush, and I feel like I'm gonna rush if I'm gonna still continue playing. Like, you know, like mentally I'm gonna feel this chainsaw behind my back, basically. This gun aimed, and I'm not gonna enjoy the ending because I'm gonna be like, come on, end faster because I need to go, fuck, you know what I mean. So I am okay. I feel quite contained at the moment. I mean, yes, we fucked it up. I have a backup just in case if I change my mind or something. I don't know. But it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. I am safe scumming enough. And I think I will accept this. I will accept this. It's fine. Could be worse. We could lose Kim. And that would be... I would be completely done. I would be like completely done. And then I would reload. But yeah, if Kim is with us, it's fine. I mean, I am sad that so many people died. But especially I'm sad about Titus because I think that his character is actually quite important for the story in general. And I remember that after the Tribunal, you actually have a very nice chat with him. So that's a little bit sad and disappointing that didn't work out and I failed. But yeah. Kim is still there, and I'm happy. And yeah, that was the only thing that was unacceptable. If it's gonna come to that, that was the only thing that was unacceptable. And yeah, and that didn't happen, so that's good. And that's good. So yeah, it seems that we're gonna have an ending on the next stream, which is happening on Wednesday. Yeah, unfortunately tomorrow I am working, but I have a day off on Wednesday, and there's no problem to stream on Wednesday. And we're probably gonna start in a similar time, just like today. And definitely we're gonna reach that ending. If you guys are saying that it's like approximately 3 hours ish, then definitely we will reach that ending on Wednesday. And it's gonna be perfect, because this is exactly what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted before my holiday break. So yeah, it's perfectly coordinated. Perfectly.